place them in the 64th renewal of and now present the trophy.
You're always welcome here in Winnipeg.
But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here, making up enormous strides. Street Prancer coming to the wire. He's gonna take a minute. Flashy Jewel with 6. One more try. Flashy Jewel is gonna hang on with 6. A courageous ceremony. Let him get close, and he's unleashed the hound in the Derby. Oil Money, he can't go a mile and an eighth. He did it in the 34th Derby. Something natural is not going to do it today. He's due to the wire. Mongolian wins. Yeah, baby! Red Knobs will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 35 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at last week's racing action on Wednesday. Who are the hot jockeys and trainers? Well, on the jockey side, Fraser Abley had a good day. He won 2. And on the trainer side, it was Lise Pruitt getting 2 wins. So not much has changed on the jockey and trainer side. Antonio Whitehall still up by 9 on jockey Jorge Carreño. And on the trainer side, Jerry Gorno also up by 9 on Wendy Anderson's stretch. What did you see on the racetrack?
Well, I thought it was a great week of racing last week. We had a little bit of everything. Of course, we obviously had the Manitoba Derby, but we also had a few other stake races that were just as good. We had a bunch of allowance fields. It was just a solid week of racing. Mandatory pick 5 was paid out. It's already started. It's already at 30,000.
Yeah,
so
building quickly.
So maybe one of us can grab it, or me grab it this week. Kind of comparing the days. So Monday was the fastest surface of the week, and then Wednesday was kind of closer to even, almost right on par. So as we've mentioned many times, you really don't want to compare days. The Monday racing is going to be faster than the Wednesday. So just don't assume that the Monday horses are that much faster. Now, of course, the top stakes are, but you compare some of the levels, be careful with that, especially the claimers in that. This week, the racing secretary has built an unbelievable card. Maybe the assistant even helped a little too.
Yeah,
but
maybe he helped just a touch.
But no shortage of horses, thanks to the owners and trainers having so many enter. We started with 12 in the last. We're down to 10, but still a great last race for sure. Going to be in the dark, a little tougher going 7.5. Did you need my help to call the race, maybe?
Well, I might stretch. I might have to call you in there, and we can go double mic on the race.
All right. I've been practicing some of them. Dino's in the race, by the way.
I know Dino's in there, and I have that in my picks.
Okay, here we go.
Do you?
No.
No, you just remember Dino.
That's the one
Oh,
name.
yeah, an easy name
the
to
one
remember
name. That's
for
the
you,
only one
Stretch.
I'm going with. All right.
All right, let's kick off the card with a $7,500 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are on 2 lifers are going to go the 6 furlongs. Stretch, who do you like in the first?
All right. For me, it's all about the horses improving at this point. We've seen this condition many times, and so you've got to watch. I'm going with the 2, just like you, Kirt. I think there's steady progression each start. This horse started in maiden special weight and then dropped and popped, and I think this horse is at the right level, maybe even a little bit below it, in the sense of this horse could be made a little bit higher level. I expect a similar trip, stalking kind of take over. How about you?
Yeah, I'm with you here. I really like the way the horse ran. The horse that ran second, I'm a Star, has been stuck in that condition, running really well, losing a bunch of photos, but Valid Defense made quick work in that late move down the lane, and I really like that on the allowance dropper also.
Yeah, and I've got the 4-1 up on you. Similar to the 2, getting better with each start. I think the horse should sit close and kind of potentially make the first move and then try to hold off the top selection. But again, I just like the running style and the improvement for me. And then the third place horse, I went for a long shot in here. This horse is cutting back from a mile. I think that just doesn't like the mile for sure. It was in a tougher condition. Has actually beaten a couple of them. Is this horse on the decline or just in the wrong spot? But I just couldn't leave this horse out going off at 10-1 just because of that mile back. Kind of completed. But I like the 2 and then the 4. So 2, 4, 3.
Yeah, I also like the 1, get up early, draws the inside in here. Should be the inside speed. There isn't as much speed as the horse is usually gone against. So I think it might get loose in here, and if that does happen, the horse could be tough to catch. Yes, Valid Defense, my top play, as his stretches. I expect that horse to run huge, but get up early. If no other speed goes, watch out for this. It'll be good odds on the board, probably floating 6 to 8-1. And another horse I like a little bit, Dot and Dash. Watch out for that one. Another long shot in there, but I'm with you on Shotgun 1, running absolutely lights out. So I'm going to give you 2, 1, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
All right, we're on the same one. I marked this race down for, it's not your normal non-winners of the year for sure. I think it's much tougher than that, especially mark down the horses that run second and third in here because they'll probably be in the same condition and you think it's the same level, but it's not, just on who's in here.
Well, the last 2 non-winners of the year were really tough compared to previous to that.
Very true. Speaking of, as we're going to kind of comment here on we got Tis Funny dropped in the last one. So this one ran as mentioned to Tis Funny. That Tis Funny is not a non-winner. That you fit the condition, but at 5 furlongs, that horse is
solid 5.
Solid 5 for trying to try and beat. The races at Turf Paradise for this horse are just all good enough to win this level. I kind of see the same kind of running style. Sits just off and makes the late run. Or even goes to the lead. We'll find out if Kirt thinks that. But the horse absolutely fits this condition perfectly because it did win a couple months before what the February non-winners it is. So I really like when trainers really spot the horse right in the right spot. Anything to add?
Yeah, this horse will be forward in the race. There isn't a lot of speed. Pucker has a little bit of speed. Warbridge can show some and towards the light. But the way Arcadian Storm ran last time out, I think this horse is the one to beat also.
Okay, and then the second one is the 5. I thought that this last race was a real good race for this level. Again, lost to a dropper. Drizzy kind of races a little bit higher than that.
And there was 3 big droppers.
There was 3 big droppers.
4,000.
Absolutely, and this horse ran a nice second. So I like that. You put that running back to a similar race, certainly can be right back there. There's some races a while back that certainly put this horse in the mix. And then
and even got in a little trouble down the lane, was in tight in between Herbie and Drizzy there. Forced to check just a little bit, but I like the way the horse fought down the lane for that second place finish. And Herbie, who ran third, came off a narrow defeat in its previous start. So that was a really tough non-winners of the year.
Yeah, exactly. And then kind of looking, maybe not for a price, but just one that's always in the money. Obviously, the 2 comes back after probably a little bit below average race at a tougher condition. That's fair.
That's probably why you took it.
That is absolutely fair. But I thought if this horse runs back at how it did 2 back, it certainly can run maybe second or third. I do like the top 2 selections, and I was just trying to find somebody. And Warbridge, there's enough thirds, seconds, and thirds to include. So let's go 7-5-2.
Yeah, I'm with you with the strong top 2. I added number 6 Towards the Light. Really good race last time out. It was only 3/4 of a length behind Acadian Storm. And I think this horse is improving with every start. Had good races at Mountaineer last year and brought those to Assiniboia Downs, where it ran good at the 25 non-winners coming off the pace. Antonia Whitehall, its leading rider, jumps aboard. So I'm going to give you 7, 5, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carry over $30,000 for our featured race, the 35th running of the Sales Stake. Well stretched, babies going 6 furlongs. Who do you like?
Exactly. Yeah, you just made the key point on that. Nobody's gone farther than 5, and going from 5 to 6 for 2-year-olds does make a difference, especially early in their career. You've got to determine if they can get carry their speed the whole distance or not. Going the 4.5, 5, or especially 4.5, you can just gun the horse and kind of almost hang on. You certainly can't do that going 6. I am going to go to the two horse that I might end up on the lead, but it doesn't have, seems just a running style after that last start doesn't have to have the lead. I was really impressed on that last start because this horse had a bit of a poor start, bumped into, and then slowly moved up, and then basically just had that middle move, which I did like, and then kind of take over. So if it gets that, does get the lead, that look at the internal fractions, that's the key. Could get the controlling space, open up, and just kind of keep going. So they're going to have to run that one down.
Yeah, I agree with you. There's half the field is Devin Gittins trained, so I don't think his other horses are going to go out and put on the pressure. So I think a loose lead, catch me if you can.
Yeah, real good point on that. Both of us are on the 5. I thought this horse, real good second start, sat behind the nice duel and made a nice wide move to take over. Had the duel to run at. I'm not sure that there'll be the duel, but I did like the move. That was really good to see. So we know that this horse can sit just off and at least pick up the pieces. And if the 2 can't get the distance, maybe there's the upset on the 5.
Well, the 5 made the move early on, was 4 wide or almost 5 wide at the 3.5, and then cruised to victory. We seen that after the first start where the horse came like a freight train, galloped out huge, and ran that race right back in the debutante. Big shot with the added distance. This horse does look like it can run all day.
For sure. And I went to the 6 as my price horse, but I got a bunch of reasons on this one in the sense that didn't get a great start. The horse finished running late. I really like how this horse kind of galloped out. They add blinkers, try to get the filly a little bit more focused. And again, this might be a bit of the upset. They're very lightly raced, so every reason to improve that second start. So just look at the 5, how that one improved so much. So I'll go 2, 5, 6.
And the other horse I added in was a 3 Mobile Creek, first time out. What a great effort, getting the win, battling every step of the way and drawing off, but then acted up in the gate in the debutante. And I think that was the undoing in there for her. Expect a better race today, but you have to watch the starting gate and see if she does act up. If she doesn't, I think she's right in there. I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are maidens, 1 5.5 furlong stretch. And yeah, I'm not putting her on top.
I'm so proud of you, Kirt. I'm just proud
Thank
I'm proud of you right now.
Thank you very much.
So my opening line is who's going to beat the 5 today? That's kind of the question because I think somebody's going to. Both Kirt and I have landed on the same selection. I was looking who can beat this horse and that or her, and I had to find some of the lightly raced ones to go with this. So only the 1 start showed real nice speed last time. couldn't get the lead, but pressed and then got tired late. Actually cuts back from 6 to 5.5. I do like this. I think, yes, there's a little bit of other speed inside on the 3, but even if this horse has to press a little bit, could open it up and try to pull away. I'm expecting some improvement, and I think a little improvement is all she needs to win this race. So that's my top selection.
Yeah, I 100% go with you there, Stretch. The cutback in distance, the tightener, the experience. I like the horse last time out off of the breeding and the works, and I think that was a great tightener. Top effort today.
For sure. And let's go to the 5. We both got the 5 in second because you have to.
Yeah.
But a couple things to beware of this, because the 5 certainly can beat us, especially now that Kirt's got it second. This will be the time it wins. So, but it's
I can see that happening too.
Winning by 10 or something silly. But if it happens, it happens. The horse has been beaten favorite 4 to the last 5 times. Has been under even money coming into the races. So the horse always looks best on paper and just doesn't get there.
And as you were saying on the lightly raced horses beating it, 2 of the horses out of the last 3 were first-time starters. The other one, Island High, had only 2 starts under the belt, making its 3rd start and getting the win.
Yeah, so there you go. Now, of course, this horse potentially could get a dream trip behind the duel and take over. There's figures there that say that she certainly can win it. So you can't really leave her out in the sequence bets, but she's going to go off at around 320. Protect, you just don't. I wouldn't make a big win bet. Maybe a place or show bet, but it's not show bet for a Wednesday. But yeah, anything to add on the 5?
No, not the horse comes running every single time, but you can't put a win bet on it and be safe. That is, it could be today's the day, but it's been today's the day the last 3 times after that sparkling silver race. So yeah, I'm looking elsewhere.
All right, very good. So let's go to the 2. This horse I've been backing too many times, but I'm just going to put this horse for 3rd in case there is the duel. But the 3-4, maybe the 5 gets in. This horse can kind of pick up the pieces late. Just see it. I haven't seen lots in the last few, so I'll go 4-5-2.
Yeah, I'm adding the 6. Gotta love that girl. In my 3rd position, the breeding, the dad, 4 wins, $1.6 million in earnings, 1 from 6 furlongs to 1 mile and an eighth. The mom brought to the core, 4 wins, over $300,000 in earnings, from 5 furlongs to 1 mile and a 16th. 13 siblings, all of them halves, 8 of them unstarted, 4 of them maidens. The other one, 8 wins, and made a pile of money, $1.3 million, at a road of ground. And also going good with this, even though that sounds bad, that only one of them is a winner out of 13 half siblings. Both the mom and the dad, they both won their first outing. So I got to throw it in 3rd. I'm taking 4, 5, and 6. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-2 lifers are going to go 5.5 furlongs. Stretch, who do you like?
Yeah, we're different directions a bit.
Well, this is where it kind of spreads out near the last 3.
I agree with you completely. I thought at least 4 horses in here can win it. I'm going to go to the 1, giving this horse another chance for multiple reasons. I watched this horse in the paddock last time when we were doing the paddock show, and this horse was fighting the groom while walking around. It almost looked like it was running the race in the paddock. So that's why didn't look comfortable there. Now gets that other start. Got to go with that. Also, a couple key things to look at is this horse's last couple races. This horse comes out of a key race. This winner of 2nd and 3rd last time won it. Patty Gold hasn't run since. And then if you go back this horse ran 2nd, 6th. The horse won in that race in the next race. And then a few back when the horse ran 2nd again, that horse won again. So it keeps losing to horses that keep coming back and winning. So I think the horse is kind of sitting in a nice spot. I think if it runs similar to the Evangeline race, watch out. I think they don't beat him in that race if that's the case. So I had to go back to that horse as my top selections. Too many reasons to. Could even end up on the lead if it wants to be. Then let's go to the 8. This horse is, it's running against Manitoba breds, but the figures say the horse should be competitive. I like the horse that's won 2 out of 3 races. That's just solid. Also so lightly raced. Should should basically improve a little bit, and a little bit of improvement puts the horse right there. And then my last one, the 7 horse, maybe didn't run that great, but drops from the 10 on 2. Yeah, 10 on 2. And it's got to give him one more chance. Coming from Golden Gate, you always have to be careful or wary of those. So let's go 1, 8, and 7.
Yeah, I end up going to number 2, Livery Man. I don't see a lot of speed in this race. Great Vision adds a little bit. But besides that, I think Livery Man might be in control of the front end. Whenever you have jockey Jorge Carreño on and he gets a loose lead, wow, he is dynamite on the front end. Last time out, the horse opened up and got beat by 9 in the end, but had to fend off My Boy Christian, who has early speed. An unusual account was sitting on a win there and ended up getting it. This is a much easier field than he did test, even in his last 2 starts where you had Jambi, Mia's Majesty, and Pioneer Town. Pioneer Town came back to win. So I like Livery Man. Great long shot today. I do like Mouverde, the 1. And I'm throwing in the 6. Henry's in control. Was on a day where the closers just couldn't get there, as Wits Rojo and Hasta La Vista Honey ran around the racetrack together. And they stayed there. And Henry's in control, made a middle move, and just kind of flattened out. This is a lot easier of a race than that one. So I'm looking at Henry's in control. Also at a big price. So I'm going to take 2, 1, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Stretch.
All right.
We got the same 3. What's going on here?
We do have, it's a tough race. It's kind of a potential upset race, but I just don't know which one is going to upset. I've got, as you can see, we've both got the same 3. Those are the 3 most likely winners, and so we just know that this can be an upset. But I will say the reason I do have my top 2 selections is these horses came out of the August 1st race, which was one of the highest figures of the year for this condition so far. To understand that the condition, not ever, just in this one. So because of the 5 non-4 running such a nice fast time and the figures, I think I just kind of had to go with those ones. The tough part is this 4 had to battle last time, and it's just a matter of how much this horse gets pressured early and can keep going. Just based on, I kind of went with elimination of who couldn't win, and that's the ones I came up with. I did a little bit different handicapping on this race. Then I went to the 3. This horse is always kind of right there. Make this race 5.5. I probably may put the 3 on top. This horse shows something, but just doesn't always finish as strong as I like once they go 6. So if Antonio can keep this horse just off the pace and maybe make that late move or just even inherit the win, that's another one. And I do like your top selection. I've got all 3 of them everywhere. Looked good last time. Has 5 wins, which is always a good sign. So you just can't leave it out. 4, 3, 6.
Yeah, I see pace battle between the 2, 4, and 5 in here. And a lot of them are stretching out to the 6 furlongs. So I think they're going to carry their speed. They're going to battle it out. I got 3 and 6 on top because those are the stalkers in the race. I don't expect them to be in the pace battle. I expect them to be sitting right behind it, right beside each other, wait until about 2 furlongs left, maybe even the head of the lane, and then go right on past. So that's why I took 6 and 3, and Maybella did come off a layoff into that last race and looked really good sitting behind Tapestry Way, then overtaking and drawing off to the win. Margot's Girl was well beaten in 3rd, but has come back to run a really good game 2nd next time out. So that's why I took 6 and 3, and Load Abroad, great race last time out, but I think he'll get caught up in that speed. So I'm giving you 6, 3, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $5,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch the 3, Captive Kitten, and scratch number 10, It's a Boy. Stretch. Wow. We got some different ones.
We
in
do.
Here.
I absolutely expected this. You can go in many different directions.
That's with these big fields you can.
Correct. Yeah. It was basically, it's who gets the good trip, who gets trapped on the rail or behind horses. In this case, bigger fields, it is down to 10, but still a nice big field, and going 7.5. You got 2 turns. The best horse might not win this race, because if it doesn't get that clean trip, it might not get through or get trapped. So that just adds to why this race is so wide open. Better have a bunch in the pick 4, pick 5 in here, which I do, and you've got quite a few too.
I got half the field.
Half the field, okay. So
I got some big prices
for
out.
sure. I'm going back to the 7, hesitant on this horse. Backed him last time, and didn't run his best race, but I'm thinking maybe July 25th. That's that speed day that Antonio thought the horse had to be a little bit closer. And that's fair because you had to be, and just didn't make a big move in here. I think if the horse can get the right spot, make that move, run back to the races, even 2 and 3 back, watch out. I've just liked how this horse has run, makes that kind of big drop, and Michael Nalt's taking a chance by claiming for 75 and dropping, but found the right spot. And then let's go to the 6. You don't have the 6, no.
No, I don't.
No, you should, but anyway.
Maybe.
so,
I might have it in my 5
yeah,
horses.
You probably do, just like I've got yours. Solid race last time out. Simply lost to a better horse. House Limit is just a touch above this level. House Limit, I believe, went gate to wire in that race.
It did.
And looking high, was closing, and just got to watch out. The last, and then 2 and 3 back. This race was just racing too tough. The horse has only got 4 wins and 69 starts. He's got 10 seconds. So a horse you may want to tread lightly on a win bet, but horse certainly is the figures. And your top selection's my 3rd selection, but I do have the 1 in all my tickets. This horse certainly can get a good trip along the rail. I think you're going to get a fair price. This is the level it belongs. Just going to have to get that clean trip. Gets the clean trip, certainly can be right there. So 7-6-1 to really close it out in a good one.
Yeah, I took Gone Somewhere just because it has the inside, has some tactical speed, should get away well, and get good positioning. And positioning is going to be everything in this race. So Gone Somewhere, a good race 2 outs ago. Ran a good race last time out, but unfortunately not afraid. Went to the front and wasn't able to catch it as the speed just kept going the 6 furlongs on Derby Day. So that's my top selection. I also took number 8, Silvermaker. Absolutely walked out of the gate last time out. Made up a ton of ground. I think ran an awesome race. Yes, Stretch likes looking high in there, but I think Silvermaker ran a better race, and that's why I put it on top. And I'm throwing in number 2, Dino, another one with speed, because all the speed is the 11 and 12 hole, and that's not easy to clear going 7.5 furlongs. So Dino comes off of 3 consecutive third-place finishes, but 2 of them sprinting, the other one routing, and that routing race was a good one against Rail Splitter. Unfortunately, was 3 wide in there. If it shows his speed today, it could have the lead because it's on the inside and does like the distance. Why not throw in another long shot? I'm giving you 1, 8, and 2. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Ready to get programs to race number 1, just some overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, there are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 3. In race 3, number 5, Commando's Last Dance. was first reported to run on Lasix, but will not run on Lasix today. Also, the jackpot pick 5 carryover is just over $30,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Hillary and Jordan's engagement celebration. Number 6, Gotta Love That Girl, will run on first-time Lasix. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, number 2, Livery Man, make the jockey Demario Bino. Number 8, Mighty Frisky, will run for a claiming price of $6,250. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Number 2, Giddy Up Zoe, make the jockey Demario Bino. And there's just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7. In race 7, scratch number 3, Captive Kitten, and scratch number 10, It's a Boy. Number 12, Rolling Sevens, we are awaiting a rider change. And also in race 7, number 6, Looking High, will race with a shadow roll on. Well, an absolutely beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. We're on the roller coaster stretch.
Well, we've been on a roller coaster all year long with some of our picks.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Highs and a lot of lows. A lot of sinking ships. Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 26 degrees Celsius or 78 Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the southwest at 13 kilometers an hour or 8 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes.
Takes the lead with Great Escape. Regal Brian, roller coaster ride. Regal Brian, will win the Derby. And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
Come to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, go down to the paddock and see the horses, and then off to the winner's circle, and you're going to get a framed photo with the winning horse. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. And be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups
receive a free $30 deposit. Scan the QR code on the front of your program cover or off of any of the posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great evening of racing. Welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the week of racing with a $7,500 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred. And our non-2 lifers are going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
All right, let's. Julie's on camera today. Let's find the 2. There we go. I've liked how this horse has been running the last few, especially we were on this horse last time, and ran just like I kind of expected, would stalk and kind of take over. 2 back was the 7.5, cutting back. This horse has started in the special weight, now is in for a claiming price. I'm looking for horses that are still improving at this time of the year, and I think this one is still improving and could run even better, and may not even have to run better to win this race. But I think this horse is going to step up a little.
Yeah, I'm with you. Look, early on, it did get beat by Private Frank. Was in a 3-way photo within a couple of lengths for second money, and then ran another good third at the maiden allowance level, and it was closing
but that class relief was everything last time out, and I expect it to run well again today. I also like number 1, Get Up Early. I think this could be the speed of the race. Has been battling on the front end in 3 out of the last 4 and succumbing to the battling, but I think the horse might be able to get loose. And the last time it did get loose on the front end, it did go wire to wire. That was last year in a maiden 10,000 wide open race. So Get Up Early. If it gets out of the gate well on the inside, going the 6 furlongs, this horse might be able to go a long way.
Yep, that's fair. We both have the 4 on our top 3. This is kind of the same goes for the why I like the 2. Again, an improving horse. One, showed speed 3 back, and then I always thought this horse could come just off the pace, and did that with the win. And then last time, same kind of thing, stalked and got up, lost out, didn't win it, lost to was that a filly? Is that
yes, it was Living Sky.
Sky was, yeah, but we've seen that all year long on this
definitely
conditioning.
have.
And beat the rest of the field by a length and a quarter. I think, again, this horse should improve a little bit and certainly can be right there.
Yeah, I agree with you. Another horse to look at, number 6, that's Dot and Dash. This horse battled it out 2 outs ago and lost to Mighty Frisky, who's won 2 out of the 3 starts last time. Was only a length and a quarter behind Shotgun 1, but Dot and Dash made an early move and then ended up tiring late down the lane. They're switching up the jockey today. Back to Chavi and Chow. Last time Chavi and Chow was on this horse, won by 4 lengths. So this could be a good long shot at 6-1.
Yeah, that is a good angle to use. My long shot is the 3, Sugar Daddy. Jack was up relatively close considering they were going a little bit up front. And then the mile didn't fit. 2 back was a beaten favorite. I just think this is kind of the sleeper to maybe run 3rd to help my try, or maybe an exact if the horse can move up.
And number 7, Devil's Time. Terrible break out of the gate last time out. Trailed throughout as Jersey Shadow ended up going wire to wire in there. What Devil's Time brings to the race is a really sharp 3 furlong work. 36 breezing. This horse did have a lot of talent running against open maiden allowance horses in 2021. Maybe this one could be a big bomb for your tractors.
Yeah, it's a good way to put it, make it pay, especially if the horse is fresh.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
Oh, just starting off small. I'm taking the 2 improving horses with my long shot. So a $5 exact wheel, 2-4 with 2-3-4, which is a total of 20. If you just want to do a $1 exact wheel, that'd be $4. 2-4 with 2-3-4.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm putting a 2 on top of the 146 for $1. It's $6. I'm doing a $3 one for 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. On the track for race number 1, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Get Up Early, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Valid Defense, owned by Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Fraser Abley. Number 3 is Sugar Daddy Jack, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Balru.
Number 4 is Shotgun 1, owned by Cam Ziprick and Charles Fouliard, trained by Jared Brown with Damari Albino. Number 5 is All Terrain Jane, owned by Shelley Brown, Anderson Livestock Stable, and Jay Jackson, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Dot and Dash, owned by Beverly Leonard, trained by Michael Rowe with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 7, Devil's Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Siobhan Bell. Post time for race number 1 in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. Going 6 furlongs, kicking off the week with 6 boys, 1 girl. I'm going to land on the 2 as my top selection. Is the slight favorite right now. Probably deserves to be. It's running the best right now. Ran a real good race, breaking its maiden last time, stalking. I think this horse is just getting better and better with each start. So hopefully get the trip. The other kind of co-favorite would be the 4. Same kind of angle. 1-2 races ago, then ran a real good second just off the pace. Should get the dream trip. Don't like the favorites? How about the 3? Sugar Daddy Jack. Doesn't look great on form, but there's some good races in there to make this horse help the try or the exactor pay. So I'm going to give you 2, 4, and 3. Kirt?
I agree with you on number 2, Valid Defense. Took the drop last time out and won easy, going past Amma Star, who has been sitting on a win at that level. So I expect this horse to improve off that race. I also like number 1, Get Up Early. I think this horse might be able to get loose. And if it does, its lone win. It did go wire to wire. And number 6, Dot and Dash is another one to throw in. I also like number 4, Shotgun 1. But number 6, Dot and Dash. The 6, 5-1 on the board. The Chavi and Chow board today. And last time he was aboard, the horse was a winner. I'm going to give you 2, 1, and 4 in here. Good luck here in race number 1.
Get up early. The first enter the starting gate. Next up, the 6-5 favorite, Valid Defense. Sugar Daddy Jack's turn. Next up, Shotgun 1. All-Terrain Jane, the lone filly in the field. She walks right in. Just 2 left to load. Dot and Dash. And just waiting on Devil's Time to the outside. Devil's Time with a little extra help. Almost in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, that's Devil's Time. Showing some early speed, as is All-Terrain Jane, who's now taken over the lead. In second, Get Up Early on the inside. Settled in behind Shotgun 1 with Dot and Dash right 3 wide. Then it's a gap of 4 lengths back to Devil's Time. And then another 2 to the trailers, Sugar Daddy Jack. And the favorite, Valid Defense. They went the opening quarter in a quick 22-3. All-Terrain Jane getting company. On the outside now from Dot and Dash, who makes a move early. Back to third, Shotgun 1. And Get Up Early and Valid Defense trying to make a move. They hit the head of the lane, the half, 46-1. It's Dot and Dash with the lead. On the inside, All-Terrain Jane coming with giant strides. Sugar Daddy Jack. Valid Defense in between horses, but it's going to be Sugar Daddy Jack getting it done. Valid Defense second best. Third's going to go to Shotgun 1, and fourth to Dot and Dash. Towards Propulsion number 3, Sugar Daddy Jack. As your race winner, second goes to number 2, Valid Defense. Third to number 4, Shotgun 1. And fourth to number 6, Dot and Dash. They went the opening quarter 22-3. The half 46-1. 5 furlongs, 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2.
Entering the winners and Sugar Daddy Jack. Sugar Daddy Jack is a dark bay or brown gelding, 3 years old, by Nonios. Out of the mare Nickel Candy by Silver Deputy. Owned and trained by Shelley Brown and ridden to victory by Sven Ballroom. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 2. Official in the upcoming second race, there are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention back down to the winner's enclosure, the HVPA of Manitoba is proud to recognize trainers who have chosen to compete here at Assiniboia Downs for 20 or more consecutive years. This is truly a milestone that we would like to recognize, thank, and honor those who have continued to support horse racing in Manitoba. Presentations will be made by HBPA President Blaine McLaren, HBPA Director Deb Buffalo, and ASD track historian Bob Gates. To the following trainers, they will receive the blanket presentations. From left to right, currently in the winner's circle, we do have Gary Danielson receiving his blanket presentation from Bob Gates. To his right, that's Doug Mustard. Congratulations, Gary, and thank you for your 20 years. Doug Mustard on the right also, with 20 years of training. Curtis Maxwell, he got his blanket. Congratulations, Curtis Maxwell. Carrying on to the right, we have Marvin Buffalo. There's Marvin. The pony got in the way. Lise Pruitt, also with 20 years. And Brent Rymack. Congratulations, Brent, for your 20 years. And Marion Johnson had to come off the pony to get her blanket. Also not in the winner's enclosure, but Jared Brown, Tom Gardepy Jr., Fred Rawson, and Steve Thompson. Thank you all for 20 plus years consecutive training here at Assiniboia Downs. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Let's take a quick look back at race number 1. Wild Stretch, you took Sugar Daddy Jack as a long shot, and it was able to outclose Valid Defense in the end.
Yeah, and there's a good example of the cutback. I like that angle. Some horses just can't go the 2 turns, but it adds something to them, helps them improve, and sure enough, it was just enough. I know it's only one race, but previous tracks, those horses at the back would not have got there. This time they got there. They did go a little quick early, but we're not going to make any calls just yet. But it was a pretty good time, too.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 113 and change. Okay, on to race number 2, Stretch. We both have the same top 2 in the same order.
Yeah, and I think it is between those two. We're going to start with the 7. Talked about how tough this non-winners field is. This horse, the 7, lost to Tis Funny, who is, as you mentioned, about at least a 5,000 claimer going 5.
Ah, definitely, and a solid one.
So, yeah, and this horse ran a real nice second. Was getting to the horse late, which everybody does, but look back at the races at Turf Paradise and even Emerald Downs. Those are pretty good races. The horse fits the condition extremely well. The horse won on November 15th. It's February was when the cutoff for the 6 months is. So, stalking trip or could go to the lead. Do you think the horse could go to the lead, or what do you think?
Yeah, there isn't a ton of speed in here. I expect Pucker, the 3 horse, straight out to the front. Warbridge can sit close if it wants to. Even the 6 towards the light has some early speed, but I think Orcadian Storm needed that race also with the long layoff in between. And the way it ran, it should definitely move forward. I also like number 5, Rebounder. This horse ran absolutely lights out last time out. Drizzy was taking the drop in from the 4,000 non-winners, where it was running thirds most of the time, but running good races. The drop is what Drizzy needed, and Rebounder coming down the lane was in a little tight inside the 8th pole, coming up to the 16th pole. Wasn't going to beat Drizzy, but it might have been a lot closer in the end. But off that race, you got to respect Rebounder getting beat by a horse that dropped in.
Absolutely. That was a solid race for this level. Certainly, wouldn't be surprised if they upset our top selection with a similar race. My third selection's the 2. This horse comes back, makes the drop. I like the horse that's, in this case, coming back quite quickly, because clearly Tom thought, this horse is fine, just didn't run his race. Let's put this horse right back in. 2 back, puts the horse right in the mix.
Another horse I like, number 6, Towards the Light, has been running forward in its races all year long, yet its best races were coming off the pace. And that last start, the horse sat back, made a late rally, only lost by 3/4 of a length to the 7, Orcadian Storm. I think he'll like the extra half a furlong today and does come in with a workout. So Towards the Light, 9-2, that could be a bargain.
For sure. Just a mention of Pucker. I backed this horse a few starts back thinking get the lead. Did get the lead. You comment the horse doesn't like the distance. Now we're back in the right distance with not lots of speed. This horse potentially could go to the lead and try and steal it. So watch out. You're getting 6-1.
Well, there's definitely no Dazzling Mischief or Tis Funny in here, so that will be easier for Pucker. Let's go straight to our bets here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I'm going to play a tri-wheel like off from your angle. So we're going to go $5 tri-wheel, 7 with 5 with the 1, 2, 3. Total 15. If you just want to spend $3, you could go the same thing. $1 tri-wheel, 7 with 5 with 1, 2, 3. That's it.
And myself, I'm going after the pick 3, so I'm going to take the 5 and 7 in here. Then I'm going to key the 2, just let me add them, and round it out with the 4 and 6, a $1 $4. I'm taking a $4 one for 16. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3, our featured race on the card, the 35th running of the CTHS Sales Stakes. Track for race number 2. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Murdo, owned by Jared Brown and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with DeMario Bino. Number 2 is Warbridge,
owned by Quinny Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Pucker, owned by Silver D Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Otani, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Fraser Abley. Number 5 is Rebounder, owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Towards the Light, owned and trained by Courtney Ross with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Orcadian Storm, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Stanley Shady Jr. Post time for race number 2, approximately 3 minutes away. This is the second race. We have our HVPA Manitoba best turnout horse, and that is number 1, Murdo. Murdo, the HVPA Manitoba best turnout horse, here in race number 2. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 5.5, all looking for a win for the last 6 months or so. Let's start with the 7 on the outside. Ran such a good race last time. Had a layoff since December. Lost to a pretty good horse. Repeat effort puts this horse right there. Is the favorite. Maybe a little bit better price is the 5. Another horse that ran first time over the track in a while. Ran a nice second to a good horse. Should be a stalking trip. Try to make a late run. Was a bit of a price horse to help it make it pay. That's the 2, Warbridge. Usually runs at a higher level. Can pick up the pieces late. So let's go 7, 5, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 7, Orcadian Storm. Great race last time out. Was off quite a bit coming into that, almost 7 months. And the horse ran absolutely huge. Should move forward off that. And that's why currently 3 to 5 on the board. Number 5, Rebounder, might be the value, as it was beaten by a dropper last time out in Drizzy. Had a little bit of trouble late down the lane. Might have been closer in that photo. So I like him second best, and round it out with the 6, Towards the Light. Finally comes with an off-the-pace running style where the horse is most effective. So I'm going to give you 7, 5, and 6. Good luck here in race 2. time. Murdo, the first one into the starting gate. Pucker looks to be the next one to go in. Otani's turn. Next up, Rebounder. Towards the light, set to go in. Just 2 left to load. The 4-5 favorite, Arcadian Storm. Now just waiting on Warbridge. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Pucker quickly out to grab the early lead. Arcadian Storm will be the stalker on the outside. Settled 3 lengths back in third. That's going to be Rebounder with Warbridge. And towards the light, running as a pair. Another length back is going to be Murdo. And your early trailer will be Otani. 22-3, the opening quarter. Arcadian Storm now pokes a nose ahead of Pucker. Rebounder starting to get rolling from third towards the light, hugging the rail. And Otani making a late move. They hit the head of the lane. And the favorite, Arcadian Storm, through a half of 46 seconds. Rebounder, clear running room on the outside, is running out of ground. Arcadian Storm digging in and gonna win by 2. Second best is going to go to Rebounder, third to Murdo, and fourth to Towards the Light. The stewards have posted number 7, Arcadian Storm, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Rebounder. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 46 seconds. 5 furlongs, 58-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-3. Results of the photo show number 1, Murdo, finishing third. Fourth goes to number 6, Towards the Light. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 7, Orcadian Storm. Orcadian Storm is a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, by Parker's Stormcat, out of the mare Pretty Witty by Sharp Humor. Owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson, and ridden to victory by Stanley Shady Jr. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105 and 3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Our featured race on the card, it's a 35th running of the CTHS Sales Stakes for 2-year-olds, going 6 furlongs, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Please take note, number 5, Commando's Last Dance, was earlier reported to run on Lasix, but will not run on Lasix today. Well, we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Number 6, Gotta Love That Girl, will run on Lasix. Turning your programs to race 5. Number 8, Mighty Frisky. The claiming price should read $6,250. No changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 3, Captive Kitten. Number 6, Looking High, will run with a shadow roll on. And scratch number 10, It's a Boy. Jackpot pick 5 wagering with the carryover, just over $30,000. They'll head to post in 14 minutes. Are you new to Assiniboia now? Then check out the 140 VLTs in the climate-controlled second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, our feature race on the card, the 35th running of the CTHS Sales Stake for 2-year-olds going 6 furlongs, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Quick look back at race number 2 stretch. Orcadian Storm was prominent early and just carried on to the win.
Yeah, just a little bit classier than that field, and we knew Pucker could show speed, and the class kind of took over. Nice ride by the 5 to kind of take over. Mark that horse down, same condition next time should be tough.
Rebounder, back-to-back great races, but beaten by a better horse.
For sure, and I just want to kind of comment, if you follow us along, we like to put our bets out there, and I would not have normally done the tri-wheel at the start, but now I've been dealing with Kirt and learning from Kirt from time to time, played the try, and there's many ways you can bet, so that $5 wheel got 120.
Only spending $15.
$15, and so people say you can't make money betting favorites. Well, you just made $105 profit on $15. So there's always a way to figure it out. Favorites do win the races.
Yeah, that'll pay for a couple cold ones and a burger and a dog. Okay, on to race number 3 stretch. We're both on the same 2 again.
Were you looking for the burger and the dog?
Well, maybe later.
All right, here we go.
Not right now. I'm a little busy.
Okay, here we go. 2's are both of our top selection. We like this horse for multiple reasons. I think this horse, it shows, if you're looking at the program or form, you see 1s at the start. You're thinking this horse has to go to the lead. I don't think this horse has to go to the lead. I think you watch the race, broke a step slower, kind of bumped inwards, however you want to call it, and then slowly moved up and took over. Like the middle move. That's a nice thing. Has a breezing 36-1 work just to keep this horse sharp. I think this horse can go the 6 furlongs. Remember, none of these horses have gone 6. Now they've gone only 5, 4.5. There is a difference, that extra furlong.
Yeah, they added the blinkers on last time out, and that seemed to sharpen it up. And just a reminder, you can buy these type of horses this coming Sunday stretch.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Red River X right behind our back parking lot, the yearling sale. Sunday, 2:30, and you can be running for $40,000 next year in this race. Another horse we do like, number 5, Commando's Last Dance. Commando's Last Dance, wow, did she really break out of her shell last time out? We seen first time that she showed a lot of late run after a poor beginning, and it really showed last time, was on the outside, broke, engaged the leaders early before 3 furlongs, and then drew off easily to win by 3 1/4. Commando's Last Dance will not run on Lasix. That was an early change this morning that it said it would, but it is not. So Commando's Last Dance, big shot. This horse will definitely get the distance.
Yeah, and we both liked that horse last time. I'm using the same angle as the 6 horse. You look at the 5's race, 4th kind of beaten 4, closed some lengths. Look at the 6. Same kind of style. I think this horse has every reason to improve a little bit. You're getting a price, and I think the stretch out is not going to hurt this horse. This horse finished with some run. You're adding blinkers. Get this horse maybe a little bit closer. So watch out. That's kind of my sleeper in the field to maybe upset the 2 or the 5.
And this one does have a half-sister in the sale. It'll be the third one, or hip number 3. And I really like that workout on July 14th in 48-3. I also like number 3, Mobile Creek. This one has a full sister in the sale. Hip number 7 was a winner first time out, drawing off to win by a length and a quarter. Last time out in the debutante, crossed that race right out as she was acting up in the gate. And I think she just left her race in there. She was the favorite in the debutante. I'm thinking she runs much better today.
Agree with you. That was key. Let's take a look at the 4. It happens to be the longest shot. Horses with only 1 start. They're taking the blinkers off. Horse has a similar work on the same day as the 2.
Well, 1, 2, and 4, they all work together. Company.
Okay.
In 36-1, that's why the identical works.
Okay, so you can confirm that.
I can 100% confirm
Excellent. So that's what I was getting at. So there you go. So they're all right there. When they're breezing, doesn't mean they're going racing hard. They're running together. Usually one of them can maybe pull away, but the jockeys keep them close. So it's hard to gauge, but it's a nice tightener for all 3 of them. I think this 4 certainly can. I'm expecting again improvement. Could pick up some pieces, maybe a 3rd or 4th for the try.
And the 4 has a full brother in this sale, hip number 11. Also look at number 1, Daisy's a Doozy. This one has a half sister in the sale. The last one, hip number 38, and ran a good third first time out against Mobile Creek. Made a little bit of a rally last time out against Commando's Last Dance. Unfortunately, draws post position number 1 in here. But this horse looks like it just might want a little more distance.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, look at the breeding. Just says might want even more than the 6, but we're going to find out.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Stretch, how many tickets you got today?
Only 2.
What? Only 2?
2 smaller ones.
Okay.
So I like playing it this way because I'm taking a chance here. I'll take 2, 5, and 6 in this race. Got that long shot with the 4 and the 5. Then the 1 and the 8 in the 5th. 3, 4, and 6 in the 6th. And then 1, 6, and 7. I then play another ticket, taking a chance, key in the 2, and I have a bunch throughout the race. Take a look at the screen. You'll see if I've got lots of them. So a $21.60 or a $27. You can play one, both, but that's kind of the angle.
And myself, I only had $40, so I'm taking the 2 and 5 in here, the 4, 6, and 7, then the 1, 2, and 6, the 3, 6, and I need a bunch in the last 1, 2, 6, 8, and 12. That's going to cost $36. Good luck with all your wagering here in race 3. And we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 3. It's the 35th running of the CTHS Sales Stakes. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $40,000. Number 1 is Daisy's a Doozy, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Just Let Me At 'Em, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Mobile Creek, Mary Naherniak, Damon Gillis, Rihanna Gray, Dave Ledoux, and A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Banker's Day, owned by Larry Falloon and Am Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Commando's Last Dance, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 6, Vindictive Miss, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Arthur Badu. Following the running of the sales stake, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Frank Johnson, the CTHS director, to make a presentation to the winning connections. The CTHS sales stake here in race number 3. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we've got the 2-year-olds going 6 furlongs. 4 girls, 2 boys. I'm going to go to one of the boys in here. This horse is showing great potential. Decent first race, even better second race. Comes in, doesn't need the lead, but could get it. Treble trip last time didn't matter. Just pulled away. I think the 6 furlongs won't make a difference. The 5 really improved after her first start. Made a nice move on the outside and ran down the leaders. That's what she's going to try to do. And the sleeper at 7-1, only 1 start, expect an improvement. That's the 6. So I'm going to go 2, 5, and 6. Kirt?
Rich, I'm with you on number 2. Just let me at them. They had the blinkers last time out, and after a hard-fought defeat, easily went wire to wire. I don't see a lot of other speed going with the 2, so I think it's controlling. And the 1 to beat, I also like number 4, Commando's Last Dance. Made an early move on the wide side, and then circled them and drew off to win easily by 3 1/4 lengths. And I'm going to throw in number 3, Mobile Creek, the bet down favorite last time out. Lost all chance in the starting gate. I think she'll be better today as long as she's better in the gate. So I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race 3.
Daisy's a doozy. Leads the 2-year-olds into the starting gate. Next up, the current 6-5 favorite. Just Let Me At 'Em. Banker's Day will be the next to go in. Commando's Last Dance's turn. Just 2 left to load. Vindictive Miss. Now just waiting on Mobile Creek, and the field will be set. They're all in, they're at the post. And they're off. In the CTHS sales stake. From the inside, that's Mobile Creek. And Just Let Me At 'Em on the rail. These two are going to set the early pace. 3 wide. Vindictive Miss. Also on that lead, settled back Commando's Last Dance with Daisy's a Doozy. And Banker's Day, the early trailer, about 7 off the lead. The opening quarter, a quick 22-3. Just Let Me At 'Em. Now opens up the advantage by a half a length. Vindictive Miss back in second. Daisy's a Doozy. Making up ground in third. Commando's Last Dance has yet to fire through a half in 46-1. Just Let Me At 'Em. Still going at it on the front end. Vindictive Miss not giving up. Looking for a little room is Daisy's a Doozy. Just Let Me At 'Em is gonna take the 35th running of the CTHS sales stake. Second best, Vindictive Miss. Third's going to go to Daisy's a Doozy. And fourth to Commando's Last Dance. The Stewart's supposed to number 2, Just Let Me At 'Em. As your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Vindictive Miss. Third to number 1, Daisy's a Doozy. And fourth to number 5, Commando's Last Dance. They went the opening quarter 22-3. The half 46-1. 5 furlongs, 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 35th running of the CTHS Sales Stake. That's number 2, Just Let Me At 'Em. Just Let Me At 'Em is a big gelding, 2 years old, by Vengeful Wildcat, out of the mare Siphon Vice by Siphon. Owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 2. Number 2, Just Let Me At 'Em, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by his owner, Dr. Betty Hughes. Also, we're very pleased to have on hand CTHS Director Frank Johnson to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Hillary and Jordan's engagement celebration, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 6, Gotta Love That Girl, will run on first time lay 6. We will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, number 8, Mighty Frisky. The claiming price should read $6,250. Also, number 2, Livery Man, make the jockey Demario Bino. Turning your programs to race number 6, number 2, Giddy Up Zoe, make the jockey Demario Bino. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 3, Captive Kitten, number 6, Looking High, will run with a shadow roll on. Scratch number 10, It's a Boy. Number 12, Rolling Sevens. We are awaiting a rider change. Hillary and Jordan's engagement celebration, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 17 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Wanda Talkin. That's Wanda Talkin. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End.
And welcome back down to paddock 4, race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for fillies, mares, 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Take a look back at race number 3. Just Let Me At 'Em. A good ride by Ronaldo Cumberbatch, saving the horse early. He didn't mind dueling with those other horses, and they were really slowing down from the 8th pole home, but was in the lead enough to hang on.
Yeah, just did just enough to not let the 6 clear, and then the 3 pressed a bit. As mentioned, the 6, I expected the 6 to improve and ran a real nice second out race. Can't wait to get that one the next out. But yeah, the 2 has a future. He's going to get bigger. He's not that big
he's not that big.
Not yet, but maybe keep growing.
But he does have speed.
And heart.
All right, on to race number 4. Before we go on for race number 4, everybody turn your programs to race number 7. We have that rider change for you. On number 12, Rolling Sevens. Make the jockey Fraser Ablay. That's again race number 7, number 12, Rolling Sevens. Fraser Ablay now riding. Okay, stretch on to race number 4. Who do you like?
Well, we're both on the 6-1 shot, and this is the horse that has only had 1 start. We've talked about horses can improve on their second start. That's what I'm expecting on the 4. I'm very happy about the 6-1. I thought it'd be bet down a little bit more. This horse moved up, pressed on the outside, kept going, and then just got tired late, which is only expected for the horse's her first start. Now I would think she gets her second start, comes back in just under 2 weeks, might battle a little bit with the 3, but just that racing experience, she can press, take over, and kind of keep going. So I expect a slightly improved effort at least, and that could be enough to win at 6-1.
Yeah, I agree with you. And moving forward, I think usually horses gain about 2-3 lengths, and it did only lose by a length and 3/4 to the 5. That's why I also like it. Number 5, Double Barrel Delight, has been making nothing but money this year, but unfortunately none of it the win money. 5 starts, 4 seconds, and a third. Has been beaten as the favorite 3 straight times. Has run well in all of them, but just not good enough to win. This is a horse that's been absolutely solid time in and time out. 7-5 on the board. That's kind of a little teaser for everybody to bet on it today, but both of us have it in second.
It is a teaser at that price. It's right on the fringes. 8 for 8 in the money, so the horse is always right. They're great if you're owning like $15,000.
Oh, no doubt. You haven't even won yet, and you've made almost $30K, so you made your money back, and you're getting towards the plus once it wins.
For sure. I'm going to go. I like how the track is playing, especially early on, where you can close, and that helps the 2's chances quite a bit. A couple times she's tried to close, couldn't because of the track surface. I think if there's a battle up front, she could make that late move. She's been close a few times. And if she's in the right spot, you're getting 8-1. She's still got to improve a little bit more and show that nice turn of foot late. I wouldn't leave her out.
No, another horse to take a look at, number 6, Gotta Love That Girl. First-time starter in here, debuts on Lasix. The dad had 4 wins from 6 to 1 mile and an 1/8, 6 furlongs, made over $1.6 million. The mom, brought to the core, had 4 wins, made over $300,000, winning from 5 furlongs to 1 mile and a 1/16. What I like about both these horses, they both won their first out, which I think is important. And one was going 6 furlongs, the other 5 furlongs. But now we go to the half siblings. There's 13 of them, but 8 of them yet to start. 4 of them maidens. And one of them was an 8-time winner, making a bunch of money, $1 million at a route of ground. Which one is it going to be? I don't know, but it does come in with a nice workout in 36-1. I think this is one of the ones that just might be able to run.
Yes, I like the steady work pattern, every kind of set on every 7 days or so, and that's an angle I do look at. Let's take a look at the 3. This is another second-time starter. Started for maiden 5. They're moving him way up. I can understand that. It was a nice first race out. Battled on the lead and just got lost the win late. Beat the rest of them by over a length and a quarter. So that horse could get on the just kind of keep going if the 4 doesn't press, and maybe the 3 gets brave and keeps going.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 7, I Am Mila. This is a 2021 sales grad. I Am Mila ran a big race 3 outs ago against Ashes to Ashes and Double Barrel Delight. Came from the clouds to only be beaten by 3 lengths. Then went in the Jack Hardy. Actually ran a really good middle race in there before tiring. Both myself and Stretch liked it in the R.C. Anderson, but she just didn't show up that day. If she reverts back to that maiden allowance race 3 outs ago, I expect her to be about 15, 20 to 1 in the end. So this could be a big one to set up a good pick 4.
Yeah, that's the one. Again, battling up front early. That's your closer. And I'll mention the 1, 2 back. That's the race, the first time start. That's the race to kind of look at. That was a nice even effort. Did lose to a couple of the other ones in here, but has every reason to improve. Just
only a length behind the 2.
Correct, exactly. So throw out the last race, going a mile in too tough. So there's another sleeper to maybe, if you like to play tries or supers, include that one.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4, Stretch. Pick 4 time. And, of course, 2 tickets for you.
2 tickets for me, yes. I've got taken a chance on a couple ones again. 4 and 5 in here. Couldn't leave off the 5, even though I like the 4 better. I know. With 1, 7, 8, with 3, 4, and 6, and the 6 and 1, 6, 7. Just in case I don't want to... I'm trying to beat this 5 in here, so I've got a bunch. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Keying the 1 in the 5th. And then you can see the rest, 3, 4, 6 with 6, 7. And bold statement here by Kirt.
You take that many and you leave out Mila. Okay, yeah, I'm throwing out Double Barrel Delight. I think it's second again today. So I'm going to take the 4 and 6. Hopefully I'm alive after this. With 2 and 6, then 3 and 6, and load up the last race with 1, 2, 6, 8, and 12. My ticket, $40. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4, Hillary and Jordan's Engagement Celebration. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Dub St. Angel, owned by Deborah Fancy, trained by Lauren Fraser with Andre Martin. Number 2 is Ashes to Ashes, owned by Shelley Brown, Bet Holtman, Steve Holborn, Christina Bell, Black Sox Stable, and B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Fraser Abley. Number 3 is Freedom Convoy, owned by Margaret Dale Ellison, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Dawn of the Devil, owned by Don Gallant, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 5 is Double Barrel Delight, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 6 is Gotta Love That Girl, owned by King Couture and Sharon Uhl, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, I Am Mila, owned by Back on Track Stables and Larry Falloon, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Hillary and Jordan's Engagement Celebration, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Girls going 5.5, all looking for their first win lifetime. Let's go with the lightly raced horse of the 4. One start, showed speed, battled, and just got tired late. I'm thinking some improvement there. The favorite is the 5. She's always in the money. If you're a safe type player, maybe a place or show. A couple others to consider are the long shots that are going to be closing. That's the 2. Needs a battle up front. Don't forget that one. And then 7 on the outside. Couple going a mile, but cuts back. We've already seen a horse cut back before. You're getting 11 to 1. So let's go 4, 5, and 2, but maybe leave the 7 in there too. Kirt?
Yeah, stretch. I also like number 4, Dawn of the Devil. Great race first time out. Now has that experience under the belt and a little tightening up with the race instead of just workouts. I think the horse will be forward in the race. The other speed is the 3, but I'm not too worried about that one. I think Dawn of the Devil could go all the way. I do like number 5, Double Barrel Delight. When is going to be the day that they get the win? I don't know. It could be today, getting 6 to 5. She will run a good race, but will it be good enough to win? And I like the first-time starter, number 6. Gotta love that girl. Mom and Dad both won 4 races. They both won their first out, but only one of the siblings has won and multiple times, so I'm going to give you a 4, 5, and 6. Good luck here in race 4.
It's post time.
Dub St. Angel and Ashes to Ashes are in the starting gate. Envoy now steps up and in.
Freedom Convoy, fractious in the starting gate. The Devil now ready to move in. Double Barrel Delight, the current 3-2 favorite, walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. That girl, the first time starter, steps up and in. And now just waiting on I Am Mila to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. Ashes to Ashes, a little fractious. Waiting for Ashes to Ashes to settle down. Freedom Convoy, also a little fractious. They're at the post and they're off. Breaking a little slow was Dawn of the Devil. From the inside, Freedom Convoy shows early speed with Dawn of the Devil, who recovered nicely now on the outside. In between horses, gotta love that girl. The first time starter, I Am Mila. 4 wide, Double Barrel Delight, the favorite, settled back in 5th. Then it's Ashes to Ashes, and Dub St. Angel is about 8 off the lead. The opening quarter, 23-1, and it's Dawn of the Devil with the lead by a half a length. Double Barrel Delight starting to make the move on the outside to engage the leader. I Am Mila. Also right there, 3 wide, they hit the head of the lane, and Double Barrel Delight now takes over as the leader. Trying to fight back on the inside, Dawn of the Devil, and to the inside, I Am Mila. Double Barrel Delight will get it done today. Second best, I Am Mila, close for third between Ashes to Ashes, and gotta love that girl. Number 5, Double Barrel Delight as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, I Am Mila. Third to number 6, Gotta Love That Girl. And fourth to number 2, Ashes to Ashes. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47-1. 5 furlongs, a minute even. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Hillary and Jordan's engagement celebration. That's number 5, Double Barrel Delight. Double Barrel Delight is a bay filly, 3 years old, by Going Commando, out of the mare Runaway Delight by Mineshaft. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Number 5, Double Barrel Delight, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Charles Folliard. And upon this maiden-breaking effort by number 5, Double Barrel Delight, it did receive a blanket presentation from the CTHS. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Number 2, Livery Man, make the jockey Demario Bino. Number 8, Mighty Frisky, the claiming price should read $6,250. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And just a reminder that if you are new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit to their account. The Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to horse racing, making wagering simple with smart picks predictions available for all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. Just scan the QR code on the front of your program.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5 for this $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers going 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Livery Men, make the jockey Demario Bino. Number 8, Mighty Frisky, the claiming price $6,250. A look back at race number 4. Well, today was the day. Double Barrel Delight finally got it done.
She was. She an absolute dream trip. Good ride by the jockey, Chavi and Chow. So he gave that horse every chance to win, but I found it interesting late at the 16th pole, almost waiting for the others to catch up. So, I know you didn't have it in the pick 4, but I don't blame you. It's one of those, the horse is going to be the favorite. It loses more times than not. In the long run, you're going to be ahead of it just because to have a horse like that.
Iamila ran big. And even the first-time starter, gotta love that girl, ran a little bit of the Z pattern.
Yes.
Speed, fell back, and then really came with a lot of run at the end. Good experience.
Yeah, good experience. Mark that down. Notice how we handicapped, didn't really mention that you briefly mentioned a 7 and a twig. So something to remember if you're handicapping, don't give up on the race. You think you've got to keep looking until they run. I've hit so many races late because, I better add that horse. And usually it's a long shot. And sure enough, the 7 didn't win, but ran a big race.
All right, on to race number 5, Stretch. What do you like in here?
Okay, I do like a horse, and I'm getting a great value on the 1 along the rail. Definitely, if Julie can find the 1 for me. This horse was a handful in the paddock last time. Might be the similar today.
Perfect pick today again.
So tread lightly on my selection here. I have to watch this horse in the paddock as we talk about the various horses. Only got 3 handlers today, so I think this horse can run. Lost to some horses that just keep winning. Just has to be ready to go when the race is and doesn't run before. There's some good races here. This horse at Evangeline Downs on the May 18th, that race would win this race by bunches of lengths. The last couple races, like I said, the horses have come back to win. Right trip. Doesn't run it too early. I think this horse can be right there. 6-1 is great value.
Yeah, another horse I do like in here, number 2, Livery Man, Demario Bino now riding. This horse has showed speed in every outing, but unable to sustain it. But it has to run against Frank's Reload, Mia's Majesty, My Boy Christian, bunch of horses with speed. There really isn't a lot in here. The 3-horse Great Vision does have speed in here, but I don't think it has the same kind of speed as Livery Man does. It will absolutely love this 5.5 furlongs today. And if it is up by 2 or 3 lengths, I think this horse might be able to go gate to wire.
Correct. My second selection is the 8, which happens to be the favorite. Little surprised on that. A couple things you can help explain here. This horse has 2 wins. Why does this horse have 2 wins and it's a non-winners of 2 race?
Because the restrictive or state bred races, as people like to call them, they do not count against eligibility. So a horse like this can actually win 5 or 6 breed races, and then it is a non-2 lifer, and it could win it twice.
Twice. Good to know.
Twice it can win, but once you win a maiden race here, it's a maiden race. You cannot go back into maiden.
Good stuff. And that's if you look at the 6, which is your pick, same kind of thing. 3 wins. Back to this horse. This horse jumps up a little bit because Sugar Daddy Jack won in the first race today. I think this horse, a couple works since its last victory, lightly raced, every reason to improve. I think this horse can stalk, make a late run, and get up. So we can't leave this horse out.
Yeah, the only race it lost was a horse that was running in maiden allowance wide open last year, Daddy's Rare Edition. So that wasn't a bad loss at all. Another horse I like, number 6, Henry's in Control. Yeah, it's a 3-time winner and ran big in almost every single start. Did run 5th last time out, but Wits Rojo and Hasta La Vista Honey, they just ran around the racetrack together. The track is more forgiving today to those closers. So Henry's in Control. Watch for the late closing style.
For sure. Had that big streak of being in the money, and then you must have been betting show a few times on this horse. And
I could stop Secretariat.
7 horse is my third selection, getting 10-1. There's the overlay of the day. This horse was bet down last time. We've seen over the last few years horses coming from Golden Gate. The PLN is Pleasanton. Same kind of thing. This horse can show speed. Last start out, showed some speed and kind of faded. Got to give this horse one last chance, or at least another chance, because it's a second start over the track, getting 10-1. That's my value horse.
Also, look at number 5, Mosey's on Main. Mosey's on Main had a third-place finish 2 outs ago against my boy Christian at Unusual Account last time out. Never wasn't able to get into the race and ended up staying near the back of the field.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 3-horse. This horse has a workout since, so be careful on that, or don't miss out on that. The horse has only had 2 starts. I think this horse could show some speed, and we're not sure. You think the 2's going to lead? I kind of agree with you, but in case it doesn't, this could be the horse that steals it.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I've got a pick 3. I'm going to add. I think it's pick 3 is going to pay because it's such a tough sequence. So
it definitely is.
Even though I've got pick 4, pick 5 going, I wanted to add a few more coverage. So 1, 7, and 8 with 3, 4, 6 with 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a little pricey at 45, so maybe partner up. But I think it's going to pay. Could be as many as 3 times that.
And myself, I'm just going to go 40 to place on the 2 Livery Man. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Back for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Moverde, owned by Dan Hansen and Jim Kreis, trained by Deb Hansen with Raven Badry. Number 2 is Livery Man, owned and trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Great Vision, owned by Red Hawk Racing, trained by Cal Britton with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Done Right, owned by Sean Morin and John Clement, trained by Sean Morin with Tim Tarasenko. Number 5 is Mosey's on Main, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Arthur Perdue. Number 6 is Henry's in Control, owned by Chris John Bjarnson, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Number 7 is Never Had I Ever, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 8, Mighty Frisky, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
going 5.5. Most of them looking for their first or their second win. I'm going to go to the rail horse, getting a nice value at 7-2. Ran evenly in the first start. I think that's going to be a big helpful coming second start. Used to the track, gets the rail, could show speed, or just sit in the pocket behind the speed and make a late move. The favorite is the 8. This horse is improving with each start. Has a couple work since. I think this horse just could win again for the third start, where many have only won, I'm sorry. And the last one is the 7. Give this horse one more chance over the track, 6-1. Show some speed and kind of keep going. It's a wide open race though. 1, 8, and 7. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 2, Livery Man, Demario Bino in the saddle. This horse has showed speed every single time, but has a lot of other good speed that went along with it. I think today's a day where the horse does clear, and that could be very valuable in taking it all the way, going the short distance of 5.5. I do like number 1, Monteverde. Ran a good race last time out, but Ducati Gold and the other 2 were just too good. That came back to win. And number 6, Henry's in control. You're also getting good odds at 7-1 on a late rally here. I'll give you 2, 1, and 6. Good luck here in race 5. Monteverde, the first one into the starting gate. Liveryman steps up and in. Next up, Great Vision. Mosey's on Main will be next. Henry's in control, steps up and in. Never Had I Ever is loaded. 2 left to load. Mighty Frisky, the 3-2 favorite on the outside. And now just waiting on Done Right. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling a bit at the start was Moses on Main. Straight to the front, Liveryman.
opens up a quick lead by a length and a half. Great Vision, second on the outside, moving up on the rail. That's going to be Moverde. 4 lengths off it is Done Right, and another 3 lengths back on the outside, Mighty Frisky. And your trailers are going to be Moses on Main and Never Had I Ever. 22-1 the opening quarter, and Liveryman gonna try and steal this one. Moverde moving up closer on the outside. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Liveryman with the short lead. Moverde on the outside. Coming up the rail is Moses on Main. Moverde now takes over the lead with a 16th of a mile to go, and Moverde is going to win by 3. Liveryman second best, very close for third between Henry's in Control and Mighty Frisky. The Stewarts have posted up number 1, Moverde, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Liveryman. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 22-1, the half 46 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59 seconds. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:06. Results of the photo show number 8, Mighty Frisky, finishing third. Fourth goes to number 6, Henry's in Control. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 1, Moverde. Moverde is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Dancing Candy, out of the mare Bella Benissa by Good and Tough. Owned by Dan Hansen and Jim Kreis, trained by Deb Hansen, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:06. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Number 2, Giddy Up Zoe, make the jockey Demario Bino. Our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And just a reminder to get your Chase 8 tickets for our weekly draw. The Progressive Jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or here in person at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage. The weekly draw takes place this Wednesday at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, Mouverde didn't act up as much in the paddock and just sat behind Livery Man and took over late.
Yeah, that's what I'd hoped for and didn't run the race before. I'll give you full credit on your selection. It had me a little worried about the 8th pole, but one kind of took over. Good betting on your selection. You bet 40 to place on the 2. Sure, you didn't get the winner, but you got $7.30, I believe.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
It also, by understanding all the different ways you can bet, it actually, you covered your costs, and you're up money on your pick 5, pick 4, and that. So look at that. So you missed, you want to...
I miss, but I get some.
Yeah, you made money on the day so far on that, and it's just good betting. So here we go. Let's keep it going then.
All right, race number 6, Stretch. What do you got?
Okay, I've got it down to the 3 horses. We've got the same 3 horses, but if Julie can find the 4 horse for me is the 5 to 1. I'll take 5 to 1 on this one. This horse has run twice here at ASD. The first one was just a little outclassed, didn't really have that much of a chance, but it wasn't that bad of a race. The next time out, battled up front and then just got nipped on the wire by Forever Lights. Ran a real good race. I like the race. I think if that horse runs similar to that, should be right there. Mentioned on ASD Live that this was for that. The condition of fillies 5 non-4 was about the fastest one of the year. So it's a prime race. Mark them down. That's why I've got 2 of them in here. I know there's potentially some pressure, but I think he can handle it.
Yeah, the only thing about Load Abroad is the 2 best races were going 5.5 furlongs. Today is at 6 furlongs. Giddy Up Zoe will add to the speed, and the stablemate number 5 Artisan Dancer adds to the speed. And then there's 2 good stalkers in here, Lipstick Lady and Maybella, and even Secret Avenger has a little bit of early gas to offer. That's why I had a tough time taking anybody with speed on top. I went to number 6 Maybella. This is a 2019 grad, and this one has a half-brother in the sale. Hip number 5 was on a layoff coming into the last race, just over a month, and that proved successful, stalking Tapiture Way and then taking over and drawing off by an easy length. She has run against much tougher than a lot of these horses have, and it seems like that little bit of a layoff was what she needed. She did storm on the scene, winning easily by 4 as the big favorite. But I really like that last race, and if she puts 2 together, I think it's her race to lose.
Yep, and that's fair. We both have the 3 in second, which completely makes sense because it's kind of what this.
It's another stalker.
It's another stalker. Again, I think if it was 5.5, I'd like this horse a little bit more. Antonio's got to keep this horse close. Doesn't have a big kick, but can run evenly. And like you said, if there's a duel up front, just stalking can run at the same speed kind of and kind of take over late. That's how I see this horse getting there.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 2, Giddy Up Zoe, has been showing speed every time Mario Bino now rides and has showed speed in every single outing. Unfortunately, carried it the best 2 outs ago to be beaten by a narrow head to Lady Nyla, and that was like a 5-horse photo for a length for all the money. Giddy Up Zoe offers speed once again. I don't think she's going to stick around for the win, but definitely can get a piece of the top 4.
For sure. She has a lot to do with the race and the outcome, too. Let's look at the 5. Cash some tickets and use this horse in various spots. Usually goes to the lead and tries to keep going, but the last race, you're not going to be in front of Liaison Tune. This horse managed to chase all the way around. Yes, it was 5 furlongs, but again, could duel. But if Cumberbatch decides to maybe just stalk, maybe this horse can hang around. Horse is at 4 to 1. For me, it's a little light. I think the horse can be in the money. I'd need probably about 6 or 7 to 1 on this one.
Yeah, because her best races are wire to wire, and that's going to be a tough one. Take a look at number 1, Clarescence, making the first start of the year. Clarescence, predominantly a road horse that did very well going around 2 turns when it did arrive in mid-June of 2021.
has yet to start this year, but that race 2 outs ago against Thrills Legacy in Time for a Song, that was the first start last year in mid-August. That wasn't a bad one, getting beat by 3.5 lengths. 2 solid half-mile workouts coming in, draws the rail, has a lot of speed to run at. I definitely throw this one in my high 5 to bump up your price.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 7. The horse has run a bunch of races recently. Why could this horse end up in the money? Because of the right running style, just like your long shot on the 1. If this horse was a speed horse, I'd say no, but this horse can sit back, cuts back, hasn't shown that much, was in too tough last time. There's a few races on the card that this horse could maybe sneak into 3rd or 4th, or at least in 5th for your high 5. This is the type of horse you need to make it pay.
Yeah, number 8, Secret Avenger. I was on this horse 3 outs ago when it ran second to Secret Avenger off that stellar 5 furlong work. But since then, ran a good race 2 outs ago, got tired. That was at 5 horses within a length of each other. And then last time out, really didn't show much after showing a little bit of speed early. This is another one that can hit your top 5, but as long as it doesn't try and go to the front.
Correct.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, this is my pick here. Just a quick heads up, I'm foreshadowing to Beth here. $10 exactor, 4 with 3-6, but the track condition is playing fair. So I've decided, stretch change alert, Beth.
Oh, imagine that. But it's only the first one of the day. You're doing great.
I am doing well today. $3 exacta box, 3, 4, and 6. You've convinced me on the stalkers. There it is, 18. I saved $2. I got a toonie to throw for the last race if I need it.
Ah, there we go. A little bit of card change.
Yeah.
We always need that,
card
buddy.
change.
All right, and I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking 3, 6, 3, 6 with 1, 2, and 4. A $1 wheel, $6. I'm taking a $3 one for 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. Horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Clarescence, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Giddy Up Zoe, owned by Locked and Tagged and Ryan DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis, with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Lipstick Lady, owned by Bernie Green, David Galloway, Jerry Gowdy, and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise, with Antonia Whitehall. Number 4 is Load Abroad, owned by Bill Meikle, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Fraser Abley. Number 5 is Artisan Dancer, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Daryl Paranica, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Maybella, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Chavi and Chow. Number 7 is Hidden Dreams, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Nyrone Austin. Rounding out the field is number 8, Secret Avenger,
Owned by K7 Racing Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs in a very competitive race. You just take a look at the odds. There's 5 of them with very similar odds. Let's go to the 4, going off at 3-1. This horse likes to be on the lead, but I don't think has to be on the lead. Last race, battled and just lost. Similar race, maybe can stretch it out or get a breather up front. Could go gate to wire. The stalkers of the group are the 3 and the 6. The 3 is going off at 3-1. Should probably be sitting in 3rd or 4th, try to make a late move. And the 6 just likes to win races. She's going to be sitting just off and try to make a late move. I've got 4-3-6, but it could be any one of those to win it.
That stretch, I did go to number 6, Maybella. She took the layoff real well as she sat behind Tapture Way and overtook her to get her 2nd win in 3 starts this year. There is a lot of speed, 2, 4, and 5. Even throw in the 8 with a little bit of speed, so she should be sitting right behind them and get a good trip. I also like number 3, Lipstick Lady, another stalker in here. Sit behind that speed, try and pounce and get that win. And number 4, Load Abroad, big race last time out, but it's stretching out a little. So I'm going to give you 6, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race number 6. Fluorescence, the first to go in. Next up, Giddy Up Zoe. Lipstick Lady, the three-way co-favorite at 5-2 goes in. Load Abroad, the other co-favorite at 5-2. Walks up and in. Next up, Artisan Dancer. Maybella also at 5-2 goes in. 2 left to load. Hidden Dreams. And now just waiting on Secret Avenger to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the middle, Artisan Dancer goes out to get a piece of the front end with Load Abroad. Putting on the pressure on the inside, settled back 2 lengths. That's Giddy Up Zoe. Lipstick Lady to the outside in 4th. Maybella in a good position in 5th. Another half length back to Secret Avenger. And then a gap of 7 more to the early trailers. That are going to be Fluorescence and Hidden Dreams. 22-1, a quick opening quarter with Load Abroad. Now with the lead by a half a length. Artisan Dancer and all-out drive in 2nd. Lipstick Lady moving up smartly in 3rd. Maybella making a move 4 wide. 45-1 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane and Load Abroad. She has opened up the lead now to 3. Maybella has the only shot, but it's not going to happen. This is Load Abroad, who draws off to win by 3. Second best is going to be Maybella. Third is going to go to Lipstick Lady, close for 4th. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Load Abroad, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Maybella. Third to number 3, Lipstick Lady. 4th to number 5, Artisan Dancer. And 5th to number 2, Giddy Up Zoe. They went the opening quarter 22-1, the half 45-1. 5 furlongs, 58-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, a quick 112. Now entering the winner's enclosure, The official winner here in race 6, that's number 4, Load Abroad. Load Abroad is a gray-roan filly, 4 years old by Reload, out of the mare's Study Abroad by Wheel Away. Owned by Bill Meikle, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Fraser A. Blair. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Scratch number 3, Captive Kitten. Number 6, Looking High, will race with a shadow roll on. Scratch number 10, It's a Boy, and number 12, Rollin' Sevens, make the jockey Fraser A. Blair. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch the 3, Captive Kitten. The 6, Looking High. Add a shadow roll on. Scratch the 10, It's a Boy. And number 12, Rolling Sevens. Make the jockey Fraser Abley. Let's look back at race number 6. Well, there was that pace battle up front stretch, but Load Abroad in the end was just much the best.
Yeah, just a little too good, and yeah, when sometimes that just happens, the horse can handle the duel and just kind of keep going. And and it's a fair track surface. We've seen closers in that. He was just the best on that race.
Yeah, My Babe Bella ran a really good race, but unfortunately, Load Abroad didn't stop today. So on to race number 7. It's not getting any easier, Stretch. Who do you like?
It is not. Speaking of getting easier, well, at least it's down to 10 and not 12 in the dark to call the races. If it was 12, I probably should have jumped in and helped. But now that the 2 scratches,
And I'm good to go?
yeah.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, it's all you.
All right,
here we go.
on my shoulders again.
Yeah. I just sit here and enjoy the races. And
Oh, yeah, you got a real rough job.
yeah, okay.
Gamble on them.
Correct. Let's start with the 7. Oh, look at that. Julie's already ready. She's always ahead of us. Doesn't take much. So this horse has had 2 really good races to start the meet. Then the next one was it was a decent race. Lost to Warriors Map and Gallon Oak, who we saw won the other day. Last race, maybe was a little too close and then fell back. The figures are still good. I'm hoping the horse doesn't regress, but you get Michael Nollet as a trainer, and he's been doing very well.
Oh, he's had an awesome year.
Awesome year and meet. So I think this horse won't be as close. Get a nice trip and kind of take over. We talked about with this many horses, not everybody gets a good trip. So hopefully Chavi and Chow gets this horse in the right spot. 2-1. I'm not a big fan of 2-1 in this type of race because it is very competitive.
Yeah, the horse I like is On the Rail, number 1, Gone Somewhere. In its last 4 starts, at 7 furlongs, it was a winner 4 outs ago. Then it hit the very tough first level allowance. That's the one that ran into Exchequer with Gallon Oak and Warriors Map. Then came back with another great race, losing to Labrat, who ended up going wire to wire, and Gone Somewhere was actually ahead 3 jumps before the wire. Labrat battled back. And then last time, I thought that was a great race, 5th beaten 4. We're Not Afraid, went to the front and just walked on the field. This horse has tactical speed, has that important rail draw, and I'm loving the odds right now at 7-1.
For sure. I do like that horse, and you're right. That's where just seeing a horse beat 5th doesn't necessarily was a bad race. It was right there. So my selection going off at 9-2. That's the 6 horse. Ran a really nice race last time out. Lost a House Limit, who is a good higher price claimer borderline when he's on his game, an allowance horse. This horse was closing late. House Limit went gate to wire. This horse just kind of, I would say, ran out of ground, or maybe he just waited because he does finish second a bunch. But there's some good races at Lone Star, has raced at Oaklawn. That's never a bad thing, that the competition out there tough. So got to use that horse to be in the money.
Yeah, adding that shadow roll. I also like number 8, Silver Maker. Did not get out of the gate last time out. Had won its previous 2 races, but then closed with a flurry and never really was out of the race. But I like the way this horse finished. Gets an extra half a furlong. There is some speed in here to set up for a closer. So I like Silver Maker to get a piece.
For sure. A bit of a sleeper in here is the 5 morning line 20-1. You get a couple scratches, so you're going to lower it there. That last race, I was really impressed with this horse, just how this horse grinded and got up late to nip me at the wire with Lucky Luke.
Unlucky Luke for you that
day.
It was, me too.
It was unlucky Luke.
Yeah.
But anyway, I was impressed. I can't hold a grudge against a horse that likes to win. This horse has shown some real nice races. Had the one not so good race, maybe a little too tough, but just likes to win races. So that's one of those you've got to include.
Yeah, another one I like as a long shot is number 2, Dino. Will take advantage of that inside post position. Showing early speed, showed it against Not Afraid 3 outs ago, and then 2 outs ago was 3 wide battling in there and that set it up for Rail Splitter and Captive Kitten to make their moves from off the pace to run 1-2 that race. And then last time, I like that closing effort on Drop a Caribou, as Fresh One was the one on the front end and got caught late. Dino, last time it went 7 furlongs, good race. I'm expecting a forward race today, 17-1.
Yeah, that's fair. And let's take a look at the 4 at 13-1. The 3 horses that this horse lost to last time are all running tomorrow in a nice race there. Phil Kivas race. And so that was a little outclassed last time, but has 2 wins already. Is a closer. Right trip? Maybe pick up this. High Vibe's going to pay well for sure with any combination having 10 in here.
No doubt. Also take a look at number 12, Rolling Sevens. Ran a pretty good race chasing after House Limit last time out, and then tired, but only tired by 4 lengths. Fraser Abley now jumps aboard, and he's been on an absolute tear since he came from BC to Manitoba, and he's just knocking out the wins, and he did win the last race. Rolling Sevens draws post 10 with the 2 scratches, not out of the question at 11-1.
Oh, for sure. The other speed watch out who's won it at a long shot, that's the 11. That horse is probably going to go to the lead and see how far he can go. Does get brave if he gets loose on the lead.
And the 9 Gold Special will be another rallier in here, coming out at 6 furlong races, but the 7 furlong race was the best one, as he did lose to number 4, Impressive Sense. But let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. What do you have?
Okay, I've got this bet, $1 exacta box. I would have won more if it was the original.
Well, that's kind of funny. I got 2 bets. Oh, I was wondering what was going on.
You never have 2 bets.
Now they're starting to bet for me.
That's fair.
Well, they might need to.
So I called ahead, talked to Beth, asked her if it was okay for a stretch change alert. She said yes, because the last one.
You called ahead.
Well,
you're covering yourself right now, buddy. But way to go.
All right, Beth, can you put the bet up? I called ahead on this one. It's a try wheel. I'm going after some price here. Hopefully, $48. There it is.
Well, there's a lot of prices.
A lot of prices. 1678 with 1678 with 125678. $48. Could pay big.
And myself, wide open race. Why not exactor box? So I'm boxing 4 horses, 1, 2, 8, and 12. A $1 box is 12, but I'm doing a $2 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. Horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Gone Somewhere, owned by Club 3D, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Dino, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo with Sven Balru. Number 3, Captive Kitten, was scratched. Number 4 is Impressive Sense, owned by True North Thoroughbreds and Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is North Fork, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Lookin' High, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Tim Tarasenko. Number 7 is Exchequer, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 8 is Silvermaker, owned by MGD Racing, trained by Jim Donnelly with Arthur Badu. Number 9 is Gold Special, owned by Keno Martin, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Stanley Shady Jr.
Number 10, It's a Boy, was scratched. Number 11 is Himmelstein, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. And rounding out the field is number 12, Rollin' Sevens, owned by Roll the Dice Stable, trained by Murray Duncan with Fraser Abley. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys close it out going 7.5 furlongs. They're going to pass the wire twice and take 2 turns. An absolute tough betting race. Real good way to end the night. Let's go to the 7. Is the current favorite at 2-1. Has the back class. If this horse runs back to a 2 and 3 back, would be tough to beat. You have to decide is 2-1 too low or not. Right there. The other one to look at who ran a real nice closing race against a tougher competition, that's the 6. He'll be sitting just off, make a late run. And the rail horse, gets a clean trip, could be right there. So what a good race to finish it. 7, 6, and 1. Kirt?
That Stretch, I agree with you. Great finisher here. I went to number 1, Gone Somewhere. Horse has speed, has the rail. Both valuable things going 7.5 furlongs. I think he'll get a really good trip. Has a win going 2 turns and a second, both at the 7,500 level. Last time out, went sprinting against a speedball that was 4-5 and got it done. So I think he's the main play. I also like number 8, Silvermaker, walked out of the gate. This horse will be closing late. And number 2, Dino, also should get some good positioning. And I'm loving the 18-1. I'm taking 1, 8, and 2. Good luck here in race 7.
It's time.
Somewhere leads the field in for the nightcap. Next up, Dino. Impressive Sense will be next. Stepping up, North Fork. Looking high from the middle. It's now Exchequer's turn. Silvermaker goes in. Dino a little fractious, as is Impressive Sense. Silvermaker now in. Gold Special steps up and in. 2 left to load. Himmelstein. And now just waiting on Rolling Sevens to the far outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Dino showing some early speed to the outside. Himmelstein, and now Rolling Sevens rolls on to be the early leader. Dino back to second. Himmelstein on the outside in third. In between horses, Impressive Sense tucked in on the rail. That's going to be gone somewhere. To his outside, Exchequer, another length back to North Fork and Gold Special running as a pair. And then another length, that's going to be looking high. And Silvermaker can see them all. 24-1 the opening quarter. And it's Rolling Sevens rolling along to a length lead. On the outside, Himmelstein in between horses. Dino making a 3-wide bid. That's Exchequer. Now 4 wide coming up the rail. Impressive Sense. Gone somewhere. Is starting to make a move. The half. 48-2. 3 across the track. Dino in between horses. Rolling Sevens on the rail. Exchequer to the outside, and Dino now takes over as the leader and is drawing off by a length. Coming up to the 16th pole, it's gonna be Dino getting it done in the nightcap. Rallying for second, Exchequer. Third is gonna go to Rolling Sevens. Close for fourth and fifth between North Fork and Gold Special. Poster number 2, Dino, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Exchequer. Third to number 12, Rolling Sevens. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-2, 6 furlongs 113-4, 7 furlongs 127-1. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 133-4. Also the photos show number 5, North Fork. Finish in 4th. 5th goes to number 9, Gold Special. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 2, Dino. Dino is a gray roan gelding, 7 years old, by Macho Uno, out of the Marinata Bombshell by Warfront. Owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 133-4. Congratulations goes out to jockey Sven Balrup, who scores the bookend double. 2 wins for jockey Sven Balrup. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the 2nd level. Beer, shots, and wine. That's $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then. But those on hand, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Bye.